Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome, everybody. Uh, as always, JR here with our continuing trip through the Tomb Raider franchise with archaeologist extraordinaire Miss Lara Croft. Um, as we continue our globe-trotting adventures. Um, so, little bit uh, of a previously. So in our last Tomb Raider video, we did finish um, the main story of Tomb Raider Underworld. So we finished the main story of that, and like I said, at the end of that, there was two DLC little story expansions for Tomb Raider Underworld. So we are going to be going through that. Going through those two. Um so these the yet again the main reason why in particular that we're playing the 360 version of Underworld is because these two pieces of story DLC, which also resolve certain plot points that were left kind of ambiguous at the end of the main story of Underworld. These two DLCs pretty much like wrap those things up, give you a very clear answer, and both of them are directly tied to each other. So both of these DLCs are kind of two sides of the same coin, in a sense. So these two story DLCs are linked to each other, besides the fact that they are obviously related to the main story of the game. And these stories were, and pretty much still are, as far as consoles go, exclusive to the Xbox 360. So these DLCs were they were approached by Microsoft to make exclusive DLC for the 360 Crystal Dynamics. And they wanted to expand on certain things. Like certain, they said that some features that were cut to the main game due to time constraints were reincorporated into these DLCs, which they were happy about. They also wanted the content of the DLC to be entirely new stuff, rather than material held back from the main game. which I believe they pretty much accomplished with these two DLCs. Now, the first DLC. Now, hold on. We'll save that for when we jump in. No, actually, I'll get more specifics when we jump in. But for now, the first DLC that we're going to play was originally, it was planned to come out February 10th of 2009, which would have been just in time for Laura's anniversary on February 14th of Valentine's Day. But due to what they said was a technical issue that they had to resolve, the DLC was delayed, not by much, until February 24th. So it's a slight little delay of about like 2 weeks. Of pretty much 2 weeks. So, and then the second DLC that we're gonna tackle was released March 10th of yet again 2009. So this so these DLCs came let's see, February 24th, and the main game came out November 18th of 2008. So about December, January, about like 3 months-ish. Maybe about like 2.5 months for the first DLC. And then waiting like what? Like a week and a half for the second DLC? Because if the first DLC was the 24th of February and then the second DLC was March 10th, then, you know, it wasn't that big of a wait in between the DLCs. So that is good. But yeah, so after the finale of Underworld, which we'll get into a little later as we recap certain things, because you know, I'm gonna explain a little bit like what some of the things that the DLC is expanding upon. So we'll touch upon like the ending of the main game as we're playing, because there is some things that are going to be directly springboarded from the main game. So let's see. So we are going to jump back in here. Oh, hold on. Also, it's also the return of Laura's famous cinnamon swirl buns that I've been partaking in Laura's buns over the past, as we've been covering this trilogy of Tomb Raider games with Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld here. And yet again, I'll leave it up to you to decide which of Laura's buns that these cinnamon swirl buns represent. Are they going to be the top or the bottom ones? Either way, they always come in pairs. Also, especially for this DLC, for these DLCs, especially the second one. Little hint hint, by the way. These two buns also represent a different meaning. So, which is going to become more obvious as we go through the DLC. So that's going to be fun. Also, it's very disappointing that these DLCs have not been officially like re-released for like other versions of Tomb Raider Underworld, because the later PS3 version of Underworld didn't get this either. Like the PS3 version didn't get these DLCs at all. So, and still to this day, they haven't. So I don't know how much Microsoft's ordering of these DLCs from Crystal Dynamics, how long those rights are for. Which is very weird since we're getting closer to like 20 years since this game came out. Those exclusivity rights or whatever is attached to these two DLCs, you think they would have ran out by now. So it's kind of disappointing. But in any case, I have them here, so we're gonna be able to play through these, and hopefully you'll enjoy these DLCs. Also, these DLCs are short. Like, they're not extremely long. At most, they are like about an hour or so. If you know what you're doing, they're pretty much about an hour if you're trying to do everything in these DLCs. So even if you're trying to do everything, they still only amount to about over an hour. So we got all the stuff disappeared. It's kind of weird how unlockables work in this. Subtitles on. Here we go, DLC content, play mission. Okay, so first up for the DLC is Beneath the Ashes. So the little summary here. There are cutscenes and voice acting and stuff for this, so it's not. So there is like actual like work, like a lot more work involved in these DLCs. It's not like the expansion packs for the original Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, where it was kind of like a bunch of extra levels, and there wasn't, and within the game there wasn't like a real story to it. Like, you literally were just dropped in from level to level, and that's pretty much it. Like, this isn't that. There's actual some story here. So Beneath the Ashes, a little summary reads, recently I have come across an old file of my father's that describes an artifact of great power. This artifact not only has the ability to create thralls, which, if you remember, the thralls were those supernatural, like, zombie, Norse, like, god creations that we were fighting for a majority of the end of Underworld. But etched into it is a word that, if spoken, gives you the power to control those horrible things. To find this artifact, I must return to my father's secret study lying under the remains of my family's estate. Okay, so from that opening alone, that little prologue-y summary there, a synopsis of what the main plot of this DLC is going to be. This clearly takes place after the end of the main game. So this is after all that. So the mansion was already blown up and everything within the main game. So Lara is gonna be pretty much like the remains of the mansion, going back under the family crypt area, which is where her father's study was, because we did see that in the main game, a little bit of it. So hence the name of the DLC, Beneath the Ashes, which the ashes being the remains of her family mansion, which was literally her home. So alright, so let's start. Okay, and then it's gonna type out the same summary, that little summary that you saw and that I read. Okay, so we got yet again all the different outfits that Lara can wear. Some of these are DLC outfits that you can get. Take a funny guess on which outfits were DLC outfits. I'll give you a hint. The bikini ones were, I believe, DLC outfits. Alright, so we're just gonna keep it, her default outfit, which is always the first one. And then we'll... Well, her default outfit for this DLC. Because in the main game, you also had default outfits depending on what level in the main game you were in. And then we'll go with the assault rifle.
Hey, Lara. Why don't you call it a night? Whatever you're looking for will still be there tomorrow.
I somehow doubt it. My father not only claims that this artifact creates thralls, but that he used a word carved into it to control the damned things. It's hardly something you'd misplace, yet it's nowhere to be found.
Maybe you left it entirely. What's the magic word?
I can't make it out. Wherever did you put it? A rather big clue.
Yeah, exactly. Where did it come from? So follow it to where it came from. You might get your answer. All right. Oh, can I get the health pack? There you go. Yep. Father's journal. Oh. Okay. Dang, her father wrote a lot of stuff down. Kind of telling you what, like, foreshadowing a bunch of the puzzles and stuff you're gonna be doing in this. Huh. Right. Oh, shit. Run! No, that's bullshit. Fucking thing hit me in the head. There we go. There we go. Whoa, whoa. A little too far. There we go. No, actually. There we go. Oh, big ass fucking spider. Again. Yo. That's like the most common enemy in this entire game was spiders. Actually. Ooh. What the fuck? Lara, really? What the hell are the... Oh my god. Thank you for the checkpoint. Oh shit.
Video feed's distorted. Is it wet down there?
The bombing must have cracked the foundations. There's a lot of water coming in.
What the... motherfucker. Really? Damn. Oh, there you go. I was like, wait a minute. I know we gotta wait for it to fall, right? God damn it. How did that kill me? Fuck it. It's just a fucking thing anyway. Oh no, that's where we fucking came from. Let's see. And okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Okay, I think I'm... Dang it! I think I see. No. There we go. Oh, I think I see. Dang it. Come on. Yeah. Something. Where's the... Yeah, the subtitles are on. I guess the in-game dialogue doesn't have subtitles. Oh, okay. I was just taking a guess if that was even gonna work underwater. Nice to know Laura's dual pistols work underwater. Hey, Jaquette. How's the DLC? Well, we just started. So so it's still pretty early. Like, oh, I see. Oh. There we go. Get my footing. Come on. Laura. Laura. Oh, nope. Well, leap of faith. Plus, there's water underneath us, so it's not like we're gonna die if we... Oh. Yeah, right here. Oh, thank God. I thought she was gonna wall jump right off. I was like, please don't. Oh, okay. Well, that was a lever. Quickly. Just in case, the thing closes. Oh, checkpoint. Thank you. And we do not. Okay. So we need to... Oh, I guess not. Did we go up? Yeah, wait, now we can go up. Up, see, Daisy. Up. Well, there's our little friend. Dang, he got all the way over here. Dang, he was hauling ass, wasn't he? Oh my God, spiders again! I will say, if you have like severe arachnophobia, you are not gonna be able to play Tomb Raider Underworld, because especially towards the end of the game, they really like throwing spiders at you all over the place. These big ass spiders, so yeah, you're probably not gonna be able to handle this game. Okay, then you were supposed to magnetize to the thing, but I guess not. Oh, speaking of which, look at all those tiny little spiders up here. Look at this shit. That's my case in point. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. I'm supposed to be chasing you. You're supposed to be leading me to where you came from. Fucking asshole. Well, fuck you. You lead me nowhere. I'll find it myself. What's the whole point of this? This. So you could get down here without killing yourself. Fucking Templar Knights all over here. Well, like old zombie knights here. There we go. Boom. Alright. Where do we... Nope, we cannot. Okay. Stay. Nope. Can't jump up there. Oh. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, and then the spider jumps down. I am so glad there is not a poison mechanic. Because those poison mechanics be really, really annoying. That was bullshit, but thankfully she grabbed the ledge. Ow, motherfucker. Yoink. Is there... Is there a switch or something that I don't see? Oh, I see. There we go. Oh, that's bullshit. That is such a crock of horse shit. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Sometimes I'd be forgetting that I could stand on the stuff. Also, thankfully, you could shoot the, while you're, grabbing on ledges here. Thank you. Oh. This. Ooh, who made it? I thought that was gonna, slam on me and kill me. Ow, motherfucker. We can't grab onto this until it's turned on, I believe. Because it has to be moving to progress. If I'm remembering this stuff correctly. Oh, I heard somebody. Ow. Motherfucker, where? Oh, that's the pole. There we go. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh my god, you didn't grab that? Like, come on. You were literally right there, and you're telling me you couldn't grab onto that. Oh my god. There. Now you grab onto this shit. Oh my god, and then she falls right the fuck off. God damn it. Can we... Nope. Where the fuck is this gonna leave me? Oh, it leaves me right here. Oh, thank you. Oh. But it also brings back this fucking asshole. No, we cannot. Boom, boom, boom. Because we need to get to that door. Is there a... No. Okay, what the... Where the fuck am I going? Like, not... Well, where am I supposed to go? Because I know I'm... Oh, okay. See, sometimes I'd be overthinking this a little too much. Where the obvious thing is this. Up. There we go. God. Look out of here. Damn it. Oh my god. Motherfucker! Fucking hell, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Camera, camera, camera. There it is. Okay, leap of faith, anyone? Oh! Oh my god. Ah! Fucking jumps. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. Now this is funny. Oh my god, I told you to jump off. What? Thank you. He like clotheslined. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. So go. Oh my god, really? Come on. Oh, bullshit. Fuck. I couldn't see.
Your doppelganger just walked past the train. He looked right at me, but kept on walking. And
Uh-oh.
heading your way.
That's not good. I'd need an army to stop that thing.
Ow, motherfucker. Oh, this is all it was? That's bullshit. Like, come on. You should have landed right on the fucking beam there. Like, come on. Is there a thing down here that I need to... Just double checking down here. No. Okay. There we go. Hey, Paragon. Enjoy your lurking. Enjoy your lurking. Always appreciated. There we go. Because it's one of these puzzles. Oh, come on. Seriously? No, it's not one. watch I don't fall off, because this thing is... Yoink. Oh my god, stop looking. There we go. Of course it's gonna activate traps. Why wouldn't it? Now, do I go this way? Because it doesn't look like I can... Because obviously we have to climb the trap towers. But... Oh, there you go. Well, that's how you jump on it. But is there a way to get to the little beam there? Let me see. Oh, okay. That's simple enough. Okay. It was a little... Okay. So, boom. Ah! That's bullshit. That was such bullshit. That's bullshit, bro. The thing was right there. Whatever. Bro, really? wish I could get a better angle of where the other tower is. Yeah, that's way too far away. And that's also way too far away. Where the fuck are we supposed to... Because we made it to the top of the thing. Okay, literally... Okay. Okay, so that's... okay, where is... Okay, technically... Alright, now we literally just have to wait for this thing to go all the way around so we could hook on to the little ring on the wall over there. Alright, let's see. Oh! There we go. Oh, good, and then that makes a shortcut just in case we fall. Like that. Actually, that makes that a lot easier. Bullshit. Oh my god, really? That couldn't count as a fucking save point? Fucking making the shortcut doesn't fucking count as a save point. Like that annoyed the shit out of me. Oh, and then we gotta do all this waiting. Oh my god. The waiting. Okay, we can kinda... Well, we don't give a fuck about the treasures at this point, so fuck those things. Hey look, it's the blue goo again! Well, the blue goo of death. Okay, well that was weird. He spawned in kinda oddly. I think he kinda like bugged out a little bit on that spawn-in. And somehow we go right through the floor. Oh my god, the game but... Yay, the game fucking bugged out and broke. That shit just annoyed the shit out of me. Let me guess. The thing did not... Did not have a resume option. Because these are all saves for the main game. Yep. I'm not doing all that shit all over again. I'm not doing all that shit all over again because the game fucking decided to fucking break right at the fucking end. I'm not fucking doing that shit all over again. This is what we're gonna do. Go back to home. So that way the audio's not playing. We're just gonna watch the last bit of the DLC here. With the walkthrough that I was using as reference just in case I got stuck. So fuck that, we were already towards the end of the fucking DLC anyway. That shit annoyed the fuck out of me. Alright. Here we go. Obviously, credits to, Steven, 3517 there for the walkthrough footage here. This is incredible. Alright, where's the audio? Turn the audio back on. Here you go. God, this pissed me off. They're also probably, because they do 100% on this walkthrough, so they're probably going to collect a bunch of treasures and stuff that I was just ignoring and skipping. Having to cut off the, the infinite, the slow motion, adrenaline shot there, where she did the hop off of the enemy to do the big shot. So, sealing off all of them, and then you're able to walk right in. And then that's pretty much the end.
Are you getting this?
I've heard of turning water into wine, but slide is a different.
Orkeshiva. Orkeshiva! Kill! Orkeshiva! You have to do whatever I ask now, correct? Make sure Nakla suffers.
You're letting her go? She killed Alistair.
And now she is the instrument of his vengeance.
And that was that. I want to be excited because I really like the end there with the doppelganger showing up. which pretty much shows that the doppelganger didn't die. So the little thing of Amanda throwing the doppelganger off to the side and presuming that the doppelganger was dead was not correct. Now, the game is the next DLC, which we're gonna attempt to play as long as the game doesn't fucking crash or the fucking break again right at the fucking end. But yeah, the next DLC, the final of the pairs of DLC is gonna explain how necessarily the doppelganger is alive still, and more importantly, which was hinted at the end there with what Lara said. Natla is also alive. Because after she gains control of the doppelganger, Lara obviously says something to the doppelganger, which we don't know what it is. We are gonna find out specifically what she said to the doppelganger. And Lara's final line of make sure Natla suffers, and then the doppelganger runs off to wherever Natla is. And Lara telling Zip that the doppelganger is gonna be the instrument of Alistair's vengeance. Like, that's a pretty badass line to end that on. But yeah, I'm just so aggravated that the game broke at the end. We fell through the fucking world, making sure the enemy was dead, and the game didn't count it as a kill, so we were stuck. And I couldn't even pause the game at all. So I couldn't even attempt to restart from a checkpoint. And the game doesn't save the checkpoints within the save files. So it would force me to do everything we did all over again, just to get back to that point. And I was not going to do that. Like, that already pissed me off enough that that even happened. But in any case, also, while I was heated over here, I did notice Charlie and Try coming in and lurking around. Enjoy y'all lurks, both of you. Thank you for being here. I wish you both would have came when I was in a better mood, not when the game literally, like, fucked me. So I really, I wish you both would have came in like right during like the big climactic end of the DLC there, with me actually playing it instead of putting on a video for the last bit of it, because the game decided to shoot itself in the head. Thank you, Try, but, you know, it's not your fault. It's the game's fault for bugging out so randomly. Yeah, Try said that sounds incredibly frustrating. Yes, it is. Thankfully, though, the DLC is not long. It's very short. Cause like the cause the little walkthrough video that I was using for reference and then impromptu had to use it to show you all the end of the DLC, is about 40 minutes long to do and collect everything in the DLC, so it's not extremely long. But because that bug frustrated me so much, right at the end when we were about to finish it, I was not gonna do all of that all over again. I'd rather just show what the ending was and move on to the next DLC. Cause anyway. So here we have the next DLC. Try said, yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, if the game actually saved the checkpoints that we were doing, then it wouldn't have been a problem. But the fact that the game did not save the checkpoints outside of actively playing while you were playing the DLC, like, that made it even more frustrating, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going through all that all over again. Anyway, here's the final part of the the other part of the DLC. Entitled Laura's Shadow. Jormungandr's awakening has been averted, delaying Ragnarok in the process. But at what cost? The World Tree has been decimated, and one of the few remaining bastions of Atlantean technology lies crumbled at the end of the world. Now, you could probably guess. Who you might be playing as with the name of the DLC there called Laura's Shadow. Let me make sure the subtitles are back on. Wait. Nope. Okay, cool, they're on. Alright, so let's jump into the final DLC, story DLC, Laura's Shadow. Try said, well, I will keep my fingers, toes, and eyes crossed that there's no more bugs. I know. I really hope there isn't. I really wasn't planning on this video being a video watching session. I wasn't planning on that. But apparently the game decided otherwise for me. Try said Nathan Drake is Laura's Shadow. It kind of in a sense, yeah. To be honest, yeah. Cause Laura was adventuring and fighting supernatural beings and gods way before Nathan Donut Drake was running around. God damn, that was a hard ass hit. Yep. We are playing as the doppelganger for this final DLC. Also, obviously the doppelganger has a bunch of like supernatural powers, so this DLC is going to be filled with some supernatural power stuff that you're going to be making use of throughout it. Also, for the second time in Tomb Raider history, you are playing as somebody other than Lara. In a matter of speaking. Because technically the doppelganger is Lara. If we want to get technical about it. But it is somebody, you are playing as somebody who's supposed to be like a separate character from Lara. Even though they literally look the same. But, joining, Curtis from Angel of Darkness. Because we played as Curtis from Angel of Darkness for a little bit, so. So having, so playing as the doppelganger is the second time you play as somebody other than Lara, so. Even though it's in DLC and it's not in the main game, because playing as Curtis was in the main game of Angel of Darkness. So, there's kind of like the big difference there. Plus, I believe you play as the doppelganger longer than you play as Curtis in Angel of Darkness, I believe. So, there's kind of that too. Gonna try, said Nathan Drake is Lara's Echo Fighter for all the Smash fans out there. That would make sense, actually. That would be fair. Try Fry also said, "Oh shit, the Winchester brothers are in the DLC. If I've heard good things about Supernatural." uh, Try talking about a different type of Supernatural. Okay, there's Shadow Meter drains when LB and RB are held. Okay. Okay, that's this. Okay, and the meter is right next to the health meter. And the doppelganger has 2 pistols. Sweet. And that's about it. Also, it is nice that the DLC begins with a refresher with the cutscene of when the doppelganger is getting thrown off the side. So, and then it transitions to immediately showing you how she survived and whatnot. So, see, I told you they were going to give you definitive answers here. Try said, "Hey, when the game is frustrating, at least I've always got jokes." Yeah, you do. You definitely do. Alright, so we go. Oh, shit. That was not what I wanted. Yes, 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 game. I already know. Can I move, please? I do appreciate that the meter recharges pretty quickly. So I do appreciate that it doesn't take forever for the shadow meter to recharge. There we go. Now we're back up here. Objectives. Oh, okay. That just refresher on the controls. Wait. What hint? Oh, okay. It says it right there. I live, my mission is not complete. I must destroy Lara Croft, assuming she still lives. Perhaps Natla has a new task for me. I wonder what has become of her. Oh yeah. If anyone's wondering, I'll let you know now. Because you probably were also wondering that in the main story of Underworld. The doppelganger doesn't talk. So, there's that. Oh. Shadow combat. Oh. I thought I was supposed to break that. Shadow Sphere. Where'd he go? Oh. There you go. There we go. Hey, look, it's the end of the game. Well, the end of the main story. Dang, Lara fucked this place up good. Oh, shit. Yeah, that did not work out. Excuse me. Hey, look, it's where Lara left from. Well, Lara and Amanda.
Like your new look? There's too much
Oh, okay.
in you for your own good, slave.
Oh, she does talk a little bit.
Off as you go. Take me back to your birthplace, now.
She talks so little, I honestly forgot she even says anything. Because she says nothing throughout the whole main game. Apparently she got Lara's sarcasm saying I like your new look. Yeah, Natla looks fucked up. Getting hit with Thor's hammer and landing in death goo will do that to you. Well, blue death goo.
Amanda cut the power. Go reactivate it, but be careful. This machine is useless to be damaged. Once the power is restored, return here for further instructions.
I was born in this place against my will and have returned the same way. This device creates life, but can also restore it, but not without power. I've been commanded to restore the power to this place. I will journey into the heart of the machine and reset the core. And that's straightforward enough. Am I going the right? I'm assuming we just go... Wait, do we not? No, we don't go this way. Okay. Is there a... The hell? Oh. I didn't even think you were even there. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is the wall? I figured you guys were gonna show up. Hey, buddy. Like how it looks like she's just pistol whipping them when I'm locked onto them. Ow, motherfucker. Oh, there you go. Ow, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Ah. Oh, he died somehow. That works for me. Oh. There we go. No! Fuck. There we go. we got the checkpoint. Oh, nope, a little too far. Yeah. Oh, kinda figured. I was like, where the fuck are they? There we go. Ow, motherfucker. There we go. Shimmy across. Nothing on the sides, right? Nope. Alright, going up. It's like a fucking spider monkey or something. With all of the jumping all over the place. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Ow, motherfucker. I take a very mean punch, Mr. Hulk thing. Can we... Thank you. I was like, can we kill him, please? Oh, how did I figure as soon as I jump, the delay of her landing is gonna kill me. There we go. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, I thought Slow motion. Oh, there we go.
The center structure looks like it plugs into the serum and powers the healing chamber.
Hey, she finally said something. Well, another thing. Of course you guys were gonna show up. Why wouldn't they? Okay. This way. Yep. That's one done. Now we need to do, I think it's 2 more? I think it's the rule of 3. I believe it's 3. Go. Whee! Like how they turned this DLC. They turned Tomb Raider into a beat 'em up. Because that's pretty much what we're doing here. Like, this kind of became a beat 'em up game for, for this DLC. Yep, of course you're gonna jump out of the fucking blue goo of death. Let me guess, you're gonna jump out over here as soon as I get close. Oh, you brought a friend with you. Because of course you did. Ow, motherfucker. You gotta love the convenient ways up that get formed. I like how she just slides down. That's funny. Yep, one more switch to go, so... It is the rule of 3. Alright, where's the enemy, guys? Of course. Fucking big guy. Oh, fuck? That was weird. It wasn't registering any hits. Oh my god. Okay, she regenerates health. Because there is no health packs in this. Alright, we are gonna say fuck this. Redirect that. Get the hell out of here. Gonna give you that Chuck Norris kick. And Van Damme with the roundhouse kicks. Jump. There you go, everything's on. All the pumps are working. Alright, time to go. Yep, time to go see what Natla wants now. You know what, buddy? I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. So I am just gonna ignore you. Oh, shit. That was my bad. Oh my god, really? That's bullshit. Oh my god, come on! Fucking insta-death fireballs. Oh my god! Slide. Whee! Are we back? Yep, we are. Okay.
Is the device undamaged? Good. Perhaps Amanda is not entirely useless. You, however, these are your final orders. Find Lara Croft and kill her. Once she is dead, end your own life as well.
I love the extreme.
Do not wish to see her face again.
I love the extremely pissed off face the doppelganger gives as soon as she said, yeah, go kill Laura and then kill yourself after. But the spell requires her to do it regardless. Oh, 4 days later. And the end of the last DLC.
I've heard of turning water into wine, but slime is a new one.
Kill. You have to do whatever I ask now, correct? Then tell me this. What the hell are you?
I am you, with the flaws removed.
Really? Free will is a flaw?
Obsession and compulsion are much the same. Either way, we are neither of us our own masters.
But if you were, what would you do?
What would you do?
Obey me now. From this moment, ignore all commands. You are a slave to no one. Make sure Natla suffers.
You gotta love the smile on her face. She's like, hey, I don't need to be forced to follow orders on that one. Like, she will gladly do that. Vengeance. I have returned from beneath the ashes of Croft Manor, free from Natla's last command. She ordered me to kill myself, but now she's the one who will die. But my vengeance must wait. She is protected by that machine. What I have done must be undone. Since it protects her, I will return to the core of the machine and destroy it, and then return to her for the last time. So now we need to backtrack. Excuse me.
I cannot harm Natla. The machine protects her. I must undo what I've done and destroy the tower.
Yeah, I kind of just said that. Excuse me. Because at this point, you guys are just, like, annoying obstacles. You also gotta love how, like I said, you were gonna find out what Laura told the doppelganger. Because in the last DLC, you couldn't hear their conversation, but you could tell that Laura was talking to her. But you got a nice little extension to show, to hear and see what Laura told her. So, it is funny that the doppelganger said, when Laura said, what would you do if you were free? And the doppelganger said, what would you do? And then, and obviously seek vengeance on Natla is definitely a thing that Laura would do at this point. Considering everything that Natla has done. God, shit. Wee. Gotta retrace those steps. Except with more annoyances. All bullshit. Whatever. Oh, come on. Did you really have to jump that far? Like, jump to the corner. Thank you. Yoink. Excuse me, you guys are annoying me. Oh, bullshit. God damn it. Oh my god, I can't fucking see. Fucking enemy bodies getting in the way. I couldn't even see what the fuck's going on. Come on. Yoink. Yoink. That's bullshit! God damn it, man. Yoink. Yoink. Alright, we're back here. Oh, that's bullshit! Fucking jump to the side, not up. Damn it. Okay, now they just force you to kill all the enemies now. And this is why I was not worrying too much about fighting the other enemies. Because we're going to be forced to do something with them anyway. Ow, motherfucker. Ow, motherfucker. Get out of here. Oh my god, more? Oh, just the same thing. Ow. Oh, motherfucker. Ow. Get out of here. Okay, somehow that drained some of the thing, I guess. Whatever. Come on. Come on! Fuck! Ooh! At least that, safe. god, this. Checkpoint. Oh my god. Shit. Because we are pretty much at the end of the DLC here. Oh, there's the device, so now we just have to...
At the top to bring the tower down.
Exactly what she said. Time to bring it down. Oh my god. Seriously? Oh my lord. Gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Nope. Oh my god, how the... Whatever. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. Bullshit. Whatever. Oh my god, it left me here. Okay. Gotta fucking do this again. this. No. Here. Oh my god. Hello? Oh, there you are. Oh, that's easy enough. Falcon Punch! Nope. One more. Yeah, because that's exactly what it's gonna say. Yep, last door. Oh my god. She didn't fucking jump. Oh. Well, that checkpoint actually did me a favor, actually. Oh, that's bullshit. Fucking delayed ass reaction on that one. Last one. And everything's... Okay. Just that crumbled. Vengeance endings. That was a thorough job. Natla should be vulnerable now, at last. Oh, there you go. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Really? There's no timer on any of the other snakeheads, but now it wants to put one in. Fucking asshole. Ah, motherfucker. That's bullshit. Where's the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Jump to... Oh my god. Was I not? There was an invisible fucking wall there. There it is. Okay. Thank you. Is that it? Pretty much. Alright, there's ads are about to start. So since we're about done with the DLC, I don't want to trigger the last cutscenes in the middle of an ad. So we'll just take a little bit of a break, and when the ads are done, we'll close out the DLC here. What do we got? About a minute 40 seconds. Come on. Alright. Got about 20 seconds. Excuse me. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, before we leave, before we end this, I would like to say You got some inspiration with the doppelganger's design to some classic Lara Croft looks. Like the like obviously the little one piece outfit, because you see the skin on the exposed skin on the waist, which is pretty much a reference to Lara's outfits from Last Revelation, I believe, is the one that had those exposed sides with the one piece. Also, the fact that the doppelganger's hair is in a braided ponytail, like classic Lara Croft from the core design games. Because Lara in Legend and Underworld, she's pretty much wearing a regular ponytail. She's not wearing a braided ponytail. And also her ponytail is not as long as her braided one is. Also, very disappointing that the doppelganger outfit is not a skin. Well, it may be. I think it might be a skin for if you get all the treasures and all that. If you get all the collectibles, maybe in the main game or in this DLC or whatnot, you probably would unlock the doppelganger outfit. I would think. I haven't done it, so I don't know. I'll probably check during the credits of the DLC and see if that's a thing. Cause it very well should be. Like it should be a outfit unlockable for Lara. Alright, let's end this. Excuse me, buddy. Excuse me, buddy. Ah, motherfucker, really? Oh, here we go again. Oh, nope. That is not what I wanted. Oh, also, I haven't even done this. Let me see. No, I need a straight line. Because she's not going to do it if I'm not doing a straight line. Yeah, there we go. Well, her flips are a little different than what Lara does. Woo! I thought I was going to die. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, really? Come on. We're at the end. Like, give me a break. Checkpoint. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh. Slide! Alright, there we go. We're back.
The machine no longer protects you. Now I can finish it.
Ow, motherfucker. Really? Oh my god. Bullshit, bro! I was holding... Whatever. Oh my god. I jumped. Oh my god. Because obviously you're not really supposed to fight the enemies because all they're gonna do, because it's a really tight space and the fucking thing is gonna kill you. Just like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. Oh my god! Can we, like, just get through this and call it a day? Fuck out of here. cold, man! Forward! Like, seriously! Oh my god, man! Consistency, please! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man! It's like one of the lightnings is immune to the slowdown. This is annoying me so much. Because it's literally just go around the fucking corner. And it turns it... I was clear of the fucking lightning, man. The fucking electricity or what, whatever the fuck. Like, come on. Finally, get the fuck out of here.
Looks like the device suffered some damage after all.
You? Get this thing off me! I'll catch you! I order you to help me!
Obey me now. From this moment, ignore all commands. You are a slave to no one.
No. I command you to lift this off of me! I command you! You hear me? Akashiva! You must obey me! Akashiva! Help me! Thralls! Come to me! Help! No!
And that's it. Oh, excuse me. And that is the DLCs. And a round of applause again for everybody that worked on both DLCs. Yep, okay. I was just making sure. I was like, the doppelganger was voiced by the same person, right? I was like, yeah, Kelly voiced the doppelganger also. Because sometimes it's a little hard to notice. Because because how she plays the doppelganger is very different from Laura, obviously. Plus, the doppelganger doesn't, you know, she only says anything in this DLC. So... While the credits are rolling, let me, finish Laura's buns over here. Try said GG's on rolling credits on another one. Yeah. Thank you. Try said. Try said comfy, cozy. Get comfy, get cozy. Eat 'em buns. You deserve a victory pastry. I am definitely doing that. That's a lot of production babies. The developers of Underworld were definitely getting it on while the game was being made. Because that's a pretty good list of production babies. Especially considering the game took like 2 years to make. Because remember, Underworld was being made at the same time that Anniversary was being made. Try said people who make games be getting nasty. Hey, you gotta do something to relieve that stress that comes with making games in a big corporate setting, right? Try said exactly. You know what's also a really good list to see in a game? A good list of quality assurance people. That's also a really good thing to see. A long list of in video game credits. At least you know somebody was a bunch of people were QA testing the dang thing. Oh, there's all the motion capture people. Because remember, like I said, this was the first Tomb Raider game that had motion capture, full motion capture for Lara. And presumably everybody else, because you saw the list of all the different motion capture people for all the characters. Try to say QA testers are the real unsung heroes. Yes, they certainly are. Because they're the ones that help make sure that the video games come out in playable condition when the game comes out. Nowadays, sometimes you get those games that severely feels like they did not have a QA team at all because a game be coming out ridiculously buggy and messed up. And it's like, where the hell was all the QA people? What happened? Alright. So all of Lara's buns and the doppelganger's buns, because the doppelganger was the reason I did I said that the buns would represent somebody else other than Lara. So there you go. We also have the doppelganger. Try said doppelbuns. Exactly. They are two sides of the same buns. Try said, fun fact, I learned recently that Matthew Mercer was a QA tester before he got into voice acting. That is really, that's really cool. You know what I always say? Hey, somebody has to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere. Right? But yeah. But, as far as the DLC goes, well, the DLCs go, barring the bug that happened during the Beneath the Ashes DLC, besides that bug, the DLCs are pretty short but sweet, like little additions to Underworld. Plus, like I said, it also resolves some plot points that were kind of ambiguous at the end of Underworld. So you learn what directly happened with Natla, with the doppelganger. The only real complaint for me was during the Lara Shadow DLC. The last part got very repetitive because all you're doing is literally backtracking to the same places that you just came from. So you leave Natla to go do a bunch of puzzles, and then you come back, and then you have to undo all the puzzles that you pretty much did before, with a little bit of an added challenge on the repeat visit. So I can see that getting kind of annoying because it's extremely repetitive really quickly. So, but the powers of the doppelganger is pretty fun to use. Like I said, it's like they turned Tomb Raider into like a beat 'em up game for that DLC. Try said we all gotta start somewhere. I usually start at the beginning. That seems like a good place to start. I did like Natla's like damaged look, where she's all like fucked up and whatnot. Like that look is pretty pretty cool. Like the damage, like fucked up, like I don't know. She kind of looked like Freddy Krueger, cause she looked like she got like a bunch of burns all over her. She looked like Freddy Krueger. The Grey Delisle's voice, where they gave her the little bit of voice modification, I probably could have done without it, because it kind of made Natla sound like a robot, and it's like, yeah, I probably could have done without the putting the filter on Grey Delisle's voice, because it didn't really add much of anything. So it's like, you could have had her just speak normally, and it would have been fine. Pretty badass way to end the Doppelganger DLC, where Natla is pretty much begging for her life, drowning in the blue death ooze, and the Doppelganger is just watching her suffer until she dies. So that was like, just having the ending shot literally just being Natla's screams and the doppelganger's like stare, like looking at her face as she's staring at her, and the big smile on her face as she's watching Natla suffer to death is pretty is a pretty hardcore way of like ending that. Because it's not like Natla can go anywhere. She's pinned on the rubble. So she has no choice but to suffer like that fate. Which, considering everything Natla did to Lara in Anniversary and in Underworld, and before Anniversary, because she's the one that killed Lara's dad, you can't say it's not deserved that she didn't get an ending that she rightfully deserved. Like, she definitely deserved to have an ending that was extremely suffering for her. So perfect way to finish her off on that one. Try said, I do love Gray. Shout out to Azula in Avatar and a ton of other things. Yeah, I did mention that in Anniversary. That, you know, pointing out Gray Delisle as the voice actor for Natla and everything. And pretty much saying how great of a voice actor she is. A ton of things that she's been in, from video games to several different cartoons, things like that. Like, she's done so many things that if I sat here and listed like everything she did, we'd probably be here for probably like 10 more hours if I rattled off all the stuff that she's done. So, but yeah. So, with these DLCs done, that brings an end to this trilogy of games. Because after Underworld, there was a lot of shakeup that happened in the aftermath of this game. Besides the fact that the game didn't sell extremely well when it came out. Like, Underworld is one of those kind of divisive Tomb Raider games. Mostly because of how that I've noticed, like, how dark it kind of got. But as I said before, it earns how dark it is. Plus, the game is not dark for the whole thing. Like, it is pretty lighthearted and fun for the most part towards the beginning. Once you get past the prologue with the mansion being on fire and everything, and then having the mystery of like, oh, what the hell happened? We're just starting the game, the mansion exploded, everything's on fire, you're trying to get out, and then zip with the shooting at Lara and being like, okay, what the hell is going on? And then we rewind and play through the events leading up to that. And from that point, until we catch up to the mansion part, it's pretty lighthearted. Like the banter and stuff between Lara, Zip, Alistair, and Winston is pretty much fine. The game doesn't enter like full on like darkness mode until you catch up to the mansion and the doppelganger kills Alistair. And then from that point on, Lara is 100% like really serious and kind of out for blood. Because at that point, Lara is pretty much like, well, an eye for an eye. You killed one of my friends, and I'm going to kill you for that. So that's... So I get it. It's not like Angel of Darkness. Because Angel of Darkness and Underworld are kind of like the outliers of like the dark Tomb Raider games. But Angel of Darkness was pretty much dark and serious for the whole game. At least with Underworld, for me, at least Underworld kind of has a balance where it kind of split it down the middle of the game and tried to be like, okay, we're going to start off kind of like, pretty much lighthearted and fun, which was reminiscent a little bit of how Legend was in tone. Except Legend was like that for like pretty much the whole game. And then we'll like transition into the darker aspects of the game. Like Laura's zombie mother that she finds and has to put her out of her misery with her own, well, I would say her own hands, but she used her dual pistols to finish off what was left of her mother's zombie body. Because it's not like at that point that her mother was conscious of anything. Like, her consciousness pretty much, like, died a long time ago. All that was left was a zombie body walking around. So yeah. But with the end of this, we had, as I said, a shakeup to where Toby Gard, Lara's credited creator, Lara's like main character designer and everything that designed the character that we all know and love at this point. He leaves Crystal Dynamics pretty much about a year after Underworld is released. So Toby Gard leaves. So that's kind of a hit. Is like, okay, you bring back Lara's creator, for these 3 games. And then he pretty much leaves after a year after the 3rd game is done. And meanwhile, Crystal Dynamics is trying to, figure out what's going on. Like what they're gonna do now. Like how are they gonna follow up Underworld at this point? Because they just finished their 3-game storyline that they had planned out. And the biggest shakeup that ended up happening came about 2 years. It came about 2 years later, because that was 2010. This happened, right? I believe it was 2010. Where is it? Oh no, that was oh no, that was 2009. Okay, so that was a little sooner than I thought. Okay, so it was pretty much a couple of months after Underworld came out, and pretty much the DLC was finishing and being released, was Eidos, and by extension Crystal Dynamics, because Crystal Dynamics was owned by Eidos. Square Enix came in and laid out a offer to buy the entirety of Eidos. And that was in February of 2009. So in February, when the Beneath the Ashes DLC was coming out, it was already planned out that Square Enix was going to come in and take over the entire company. And then the deal, the merger was not finished. Well, the purchase was not finished until April. Yeah, until April. April 22nd of 2009. So pretty much a month after Laura's Shadow DLC came out, because Laura's Shadow DLC came out March 10th, Square Enix was already in charge of everything. So now Square Enix was the one that was going to decide where Tomb Raider was gonna go after after Underworld here. And that is going to be that's going to be a story for another time, when we when we continue the main Tomb Raider games. Cause after this point, the next trilogy of games is gonna be a pretty interesting one with what they do. And for me, it's gonna be 3 games of very mixed feelings. Because where overall I love the Legend trilogy that we just finished, with Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld, the next trilogy of games there are certain things that are very conflicting for me with those 3. But I am going to save those for when we get. I'm gonna save those thoughts for when we get to those games. But in any case, I would like to say to thank, the Crystal Dynamics team at the time who made these 3 games and showed a lot of love and respect to the history of the Tomb Raider games that Core Design made, which was extremely evident by bringing Toby Gard in to do these, to help make these 3 games. Obviously, a bit thank you to Toby Gard and whatnot for coming back to pretty much his baby, his daughter, essentially, because he designed Lara from the beginning. So if anyone's gonna be credited as Lara's dad at this point, Toby is definitely that guy. And obviously, a big, extreme thank you to Kelly Halls, who very greatly voiced Lara for these 3 games. Her performances in these 3 games were amazing. So much fun. Cause what really gets me with these 3 games is for me, the original Core Design series of games is pretty much Lara is still a kid. Figuratively still a kid. Like, still trying to figure things out. Like, essentially, like, metaphorically, you can look at those games with, like, as Tomb Raider is still a child and they're trying to figure things out as they go along. Right? And for me, the little break that they had in between the core design games and the first trilogy of Crystal Dynamics games was one, a needed break, right? And especially having a completely new development team to kind of look at everything that has already been done with fresh eyes and come up with something uh, to move the series like forward. Lara in this trilogy, for me, is like she's now a woman. Like she has like grown up. We kind of already know like who Lara is by this point. And we can like double down and emphasize all of those great qualities from the original core design run of games. So that's kind of how I look at both of these series of games. Is you're a young girl still trying to figure things out, growing up, and then this trilogy is like you now have become a woman, pretty much. Like you've finally grown up. So that's kind of metaphorically like how I see both of these eras of Tomb Raider games. And it has definitely made, going through the original games, the original 6 main games by Core Design, it definitely made me appreciate and love this trilogy of games even more. Because it makes it so much more obvious to me that they really looked at like the best aspects of the original 6 games and really tried their best to pretty much combine them into these 3 games. And for me, I think they did a very good job. And like I said, bringing in Toby Gard was a really smart decision on them to have someone there with more experience than them with the franchise and kind of keep them on the on the line, right? To keep them walking straight, to keep them going forward, right? So that was a really smart decision. But yeah, but in any case, that is going to do it for this pretty short, well, relatively short stream compared to the other some of the other Tomb Raider videos that we've done. But what can you expect with these two DLCs? I said they weren't gonna be, that they weren't very long to begin with. So, oh yeah, and I really like the sinister performance that Kelly did for the doppelganger. Really really nice. Really nice and intimidating. So but yeah. I already addressed the rest of the supporting characters already. But in any case, before I start getting a little before I start getting a little emotional, before I start repeating what happened at the end of the Angel of Darkness playthrough, because yet again it's kind of hitting me again that this is it for the for my favorite run of Tomb Raider games. With the only big regret that I have is that it didn't last as long as I wish it would have. Like, I really wish it would have gone, like, this run would have gone longer. But hey, they were able to get 3 games out in 3 years back to back. So, that in and of itself is an amazing achievement. So, kudos to everybody. But with that being said, as always, everybody, I've been JR. Thank you all so much for watching. And hopefully, we will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.